Set that aside. Okay, so what we have here is... In the factory, Beetlejuice took over the mining site. Demi Nandi are in the farms. I might have already done that? Lord Flex is in the mansion at the end of the path through the trees. Right, that was in, like, the place where everything was, like, utopian. What up, Minin? Where'd my stream deck go? Oh my god, it fell on the ground. When did that happen? There we go. Good job, Minin. Good to see you. And I hope your sleeping goes well. I hope you have a good rest and wake up fresh tomorrow. Let's see. The anti-messiah is in either... Okay, here's what it was. We got to that utopian town. We talked to Lord Flex. And we are now looking for the anti-messiah, who's in either Holy Town or Valhalla. Valhalla, is that where we started the game? I think it was. I believe Valhalla was like the starting area before we got it. You know, it's as opposed to the center, right? All right, so here we go. Let's take a look at our bro that we have with us too. I gotta remember, like, our bros. He's this guy. Oh, okay. He's like a dwarfy looking guy. You know, he's got good health, good strength. He's got Rakukaja. And yeah, all the other minions are kind of wimps. Okay. Alright, so that said, where the hell are we? We are in the center right now. Let's try going to Holy Town. So Holy Town was the, like, northwest area. So yeah, I will certainly try my luck there. I feel like it's more likely that this anti-messiah guy is in Valhalla, just because I haven't been to Valhalla as recently as I've been to, you know, as recently as I've been to Holy Town. But when we were in Holy Town, I drew a map of it, I think. There's a guy who, with some kind of head that he won't sell. There was a spot for us to open a portal to the abyss, and there was a spot where people said that I couldn't pass because they were searching for treasure. Okay, I think that portal to the abyss sounds like probably a pretty good lead as to where we're gonna find some kind of anti-messiah. Let's see. For Dash's level up, I like the idea of raising his speed. Man, I swear I found like a luck incense or something once that I didn't use. And I lost it. But let's take a quick look. Yeah, see, I don't have it. I swear I found a luck incense, and then when I went to use it, I didn't have it anymore. I wonder what exactly did happen to it. Okay, I remember Frankie being kind of tough. But maybe we'll do better with this, I'm gonna cast Rakukaja just in case, but maybe we'll do better with these nerve bullets. Yeah. See, now we can put enemies to sleep. So I'm pretty happy with that. We'll have this guy just do a regular attack this time. He dropped into a battle stance. Alright, there we go. Yeah, these nerve bullets are so good, so helpful. I used them the whole time in SMT1, and I probably will again. Oh, right, I forgot about these, like, intermediary areas. This one's like Let's see. Hug the right until we go through that spot. Okay. I think I got this. Whoa! Huh? I thought I was supposed to hug the right. I lied to myself. Well, let's just take these guys out here, huh? Alright. Whoa! Now I have to look again. Okay, no, we're fine. Oh no, I forgot to get my slippers. And now my feet are gonna be cold. Jiraiya. That's always gonna make me think of Persona 4. Okay, it looks like we're gonna need some healing on Yumiko. This is a kind of a tough fight. I wonder if these were one of the enemies that I was running away from before. They don't even really give all that much experience. But, whoops, okay, so a Yumiko level up, huh? Wait, Yumiko? She has 12 strength? Really? I'm gonna raise her intelligence for sure. And she learned Posumudi. Nice. You know, I want to say maybe she already learned that it won't... Oh, now she doesn't need a heal. I want to say she might have learned that a different time and then, like, I got a game over or something. I feel like I remember her learning that once before. And I also remember getting a game over once that was rather devastating. And so it was probably that. So here's the part where you go through this way. I don't remember if you skip this, though. You do not. Ah, yes. The center told us you were coming. All right, perfect, perfect. That's right. All right. So I think all the business that was going on was over in this direction. Wait, a robot is here. Nerve bullets probably won't do much against this guy. Let's kind of examine what happens in this fight here. Oh, no, it puts him to sleep. Rather easily, it seems. Otherwise, though, it doesn't seem like we're doing a lot of damage. But, like, so this... We might not be doing a lot of damage, but they don't get turns because they're so easy to put to sleep. That's pretty funny. Oh, magic is getting up. Okay, I can go get my slippers. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Okay. Let's see. Good Mag. Oh! Did Dash catch up with Yumiko in level? Because it looked like they got the same amount of experience from that battle. 22 and 26. No. But maybe they're just within range now where it's not going to boost Dash anymore. Alright, Audrey. Oh. Well, they didn't put up much of a challenge. Wait. Okay, right there, Yumiko did get less experience there. Just not as much less. Alright. So, right, there's 4 entrances to this place. And let's try and remember... Man, is this even the place that had the business from before that I wrote down? I don't know. Also, there's a 4th entrance that I didn't go into. That didn't look like it. No, I didn't do it. Whoa, scratch, itch. Oh, alright. Okay. It looked like it was back here. But no? There's no entrance there? Okay. So here we've got... J is a mansion, right? And then we've got, recovery over here. I guess we might as well... The Messiah rescued my older sister from a demon in Valhalla. I was so relieved. A demon in Valhalla, you say? I wonder if that's referring to the anti-Messiah. Oh, right, I forgot how to, like, queue stuff up in this game. So, we want to heal, and then we go bloop, bloop, bloop. Heal everybody, please. Thank you much. What was appraise again? These were really good. Oh, yeah. This is like, it tells you the, information about the items and, things you have equipped and whatnot. I should maybe look at that. I mean, appraisal is pretty cheap. So what if we do? What if we went status, dish, where the hell did I put my pen? Well, I have another one, but that's weird. Okay. So I guess I need to designate a page for, equipment information. Maybe we'll put that, like, back here. So, he's got... Oh, I don't know, man. Okay, actually, you know what? I feel like this would be easier to just do on the computer, so that we can easily get rid of the stuff that we currently have. Yeah, these aren't notes that I need to write down. Unless I was gonna play this again at some point. So let's put that over there for now. And let's just grab the keyboard and open up a notepad document. Alright, Windows. So we've got Corsica, Beretta, bullets, headgear, survival, jamming, titanium. And then I guess I'll separate these by category, right? So bullets is, you know, bullets. I'll call that ammo. Head, chest, gloves, legs. All right, and then Yumiko has the Gon's pistol, nerve bullets, nape guard, Just armor of, not sure what. Armbrid. And she also has titanium. Okay, perfect. So now, if we go into, let's see, item, sort. Okay. I guess if we go to discard, we can see, like, what we're just holding. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Is this guy not going to be able to appraise stuff that we're wearing? Only stuff that we have extras of? 10 Maka is very cheap, though. So, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it. That's annoying. Okay, so. This is, attack is 21. Number attack is 2. Hit percent is 8. Dude, I can make this spreadsheet much better looking. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. Nothing special about it. It's a spear, apparently. And that's what they're both using. And then, yeah, we can't look at anything else. Let's see. The Athame knife is 21, but it only hits once. Man, that's so annoying. I wish I could look at what I actually have equipped. Can we just say, like, unequip? Okay, we can just unequip everything. That works, I guess. Alright, alright. Time for an appraisal nightmare. We're about to put this guy's kids through college. So, we want to appraise the Beretta. Apparently it's the Beretta 92F. Guns have the same things as this, so let's see. 22, 1, 15. Got it. What up, third? Effect is none, equipped normal. Okay, let's add those. Effect, equipped. I don't know what those really necessarily mean yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. None and normal. Okay, there we go. Oh, and then it also gives stats. I think we're fine on that. Alright. So next, we want to identify... I mean, what do bullet... What's the bullets thing? 2, 1, 0. None. Normal. Sure. And then... But then nerve bullets are gonna be... Wait, first we have headgear to look at. Okay. Headgear. But the only things for this are defense and evade. And then power and equipped. What the hell does equipped mean? I wonder if that's like, if it's cursed or something like that. So headgear is 4 defense, 1 evade. Normal, normal. This stuff is more important for these, though. I wonder if I should have like a stats column. And this one for this will just be 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You know, just like 6 digits, right? All in a row. That's fine. All right. So then we've got the next up, survival vest. 8 defense, 2 evade. Normal. Okay, I'm starting to feel like... You guys might have to see this. This is going on longer than I was expecting. Here's the spreadsheet that we're putting together. So normal for survival vest, and then 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's fine. I'm just gonna change this to just equip, because then the stats can come left a column, and we don't need, you know, so much room over on the right here. And there we go. That way maybe you guys can see a little bit more of the game. You know, something like that. That's fine. All right. Did we get this? Yes, we did. Okay. Next on this guy's list. So, okay. So what's the guillotine? It's an axe. So let's come over here. Guillotine. It has 25 attack. Only hits once. 6%. None normal. I guess I'm just not going to write those down if that's the case. All zeros. Alright. Jamming arm. Jamming arm. 6 defense. 3 evade. Ah, here we go. So, power. So it's... I'll put like ST, V, mental. Men. STVMTL. I don't know. I need to, like... What if we just say mental? Right? It's strong versus that. Normal here, though. And then boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Okay, cool. That's the jamming arm. Now. Titanium boots. 10, 0. Everything's normal. We've got only a few things left. Gon's pistol. 25. Ooh, 2 to 4. 21. None normal, all zeros. Okay. Nerve bullets. Ooh, they're stronger than regular bullets? And they do good stuff? Oh, man. Effect. Sleep. Alright, sweet. Then. Nape Guard. Was a head item. 8 defense. 1 evade. Everything else normal. Okay. Lastly, we need to identify armor of and the arm bridge. Armor of the sun. Oh, that sounds fancy. 21 defense, 6 evade. That is pretty good, huh? Wards holy. So it's strong against holy. Maybe I shouldn't write down stats if they don't have any. You know what I mean? All of these normals and zeros should get out of here. You know, that way the stuff that is fancy stands out. There we go. All right, last. Arm bridge. 5 and 5. Everything else is normal. All right, there we go. Look at that. Now, let's save this as SMT2 appraisals. And now, when we find a shop, oh boy, we are going to be ready to shop. Finally. Oh, and there's a terminal here. All right. Sure, we'll save. And there we go. So how's it going today? Third, how's your evening been so far? And how was your morning? This kind of makes it seem like this isn't the room I'm supposed to be in. I think we are supposed to be over in that other area. Those stalker guys have been busting things up looking for treasure again. Sounds good. Sausage and pepper sandwich. Nice. I had Wendy's today. I went to a... I got my oil changed on my car today. So funny thing about that. Yeah, so I... oh, shit. I unequipped everybody. We need to escape. Remember when I took everybody's equipment off? So yesterday, a few days ago, right? A few days ago, I called a place to make an oil change appointment. Hang on, I gotta think about what everybody has equipped here. Okay, that all seems fine. And then Yumiko. She has this to equip. And then boom, 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 boom. That seems fine. Okay, cool. So I made an appointment to get my oil changed. You know, I had to make an appointment for a few days out because things are slow. And I got to I drove up to the store. And I got there yesterday. And it was just closed. No one was there. The door was locked. I was like, what the hell? So I called the number that was on the door, which just said store was closed. But then there was like another number to call for, like, I don't know. There was like a corporate number to call. So I called the corporate number, and they said, oh, yeah, someone at that location got COVID, so the store is closed now for a couple weeks. And I was like, okay, understandable. But boy, if people have appointments, maybe just, like, send them all an automated message or text or something just telling them so that they don't drive up to the store like I did. So anyway, then I had to make an appointment at a different place, which was today. So I went and got my oil changed today instead. Yeah. You know, hopefully everything will be all right though. Oh, yeah. And then so the place I went to today was right next to Wendy's. I got a Son of Baconator. That's kind of my go-to. That's my go-to for a bigger meal. Sometimes I also get just a regular junior bacon cheese. You worked at a Wendy's. Nice. The only The only fast food place I worked at, or food place in general, was Culver's. My first job was Culver's, and then I haven't worked in food since. But Wendy's is very high tier as far as eating goes. But yeah, I love the junior bacon cheeseburgers, or if I'm a little hungrier, the son of Baconator. Because I can't handle a whole Baconator. They're huge. Culver's, they do chicken and... They do burgers mostly. They're known for butter burgers, which I think is like the bun is buttered or something. I don't know. But they also do have chicken tenders that are really good. And then they have like higher class stuff, or like... They have, like, fancier stuff, too. You can get fried chicken meals, or, like, you know, fish sandwiches, like a cod sandwich. You can also get, like, a cod, platter, you know, like a dinner platter and stuff. Hey, Sarah, you haven't really missed anything. I've just been kind of wandering around. I made a spreadsheet of all of my equipment right now. I got it all appraised, and made a little spreadsheet. So that next time we find a place where I can buy equipment, I don't get frustrated. So yeah. Culver's is like pretty high class as far as fast food goes. It's one of those places where you order at the counter and then they give you a number and you go sit down and they bring it out to you, you know. And the food quality is really high. They're like really good. They're kind of on the they're like on the border of like it might not be fast food anymore, but I think it is. I think it is because you start the process by going up to the counter and ordering your food at a register and paying for it, right? And then you go sit down and eat and you dump your own tray at the end, right? It's fast food in all those senses. And it's fast. It's also fast. But yeah, they're super good. If you ever see a Culver's, I recommend going there and eating. But I always get their bacon cheeseburgers. Well, I also really like their chicken tenders. But yeah, I mean, I just like chicken tenders. Okay. So there's stairs up here. I have a feeling this is where we're supposed to be. My other idea is back in Valhalla, because as I was saying earlier, it's been longer since I've been in Valhalla, which kind of makes game design sense then, that's where I would go next. Is the place that I haven't been to in as long. Or in longer, I mean. But... Donate? No. Then please donate later. Maybe. Jack the Ripper. Alright, these nerve bullets they're making a difference. But yeah, like, so... There are places that are like on the cusp between fast food and not fast food, right? Like Five Guys, for example. But man, because the thing about Five Guys is that it's similar to what I was saying before, where you go up to a register and order and pay right there, you know? But Five Guys takes forever. I feel like you have to wait like at least 10 minutes before you get food there. Am I buffering, by the way? Because I'm looking over at OBS and I'm seeing the warning on the bitrate, where the bitrate went down for a minute. Yeah, it's worth the wait. Seems fine. Okay, good. I worry so much about it. But yeah. Five Guys is amazing. As far as how good the food is, how good the fries are, yada yada. They're real great. It's just every time I go there, I'm surprised at how long it takes. I never get used to it. Man, back when, like, lockdown procedures and stuff first started, Nicole and I went out to Target to get some supplies that we were gonna need, you know? And we went to... I went to Five Guys to pick up food, and like, for once, we called ahead to order, right? It was like, we had to, you know, we drove up there and we saw on the sign, it was like, hey, call this number to order and then we'll bring it out to you. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I called, you know, and we ordered. And then we were sitting out there for like 20 minutes, right? And I was like, wow, it's been 20 minutes. That's a longer time than usual to get your food at Five Guys. So I asked the guy as he came out to give someone else their food, who got there significantly later than we did, right? And he was like, oh yeah, come in with me. Well, I think that's what he said, but I'll get into that. Oh shit, what's here? King Frost, not here. Oh right, this is where King Frost was. So I went in with them and they looked at the register and they were like, yeah, weird, we didn't get your order somehow. You know. And like I had the record on my phone, like, yeah, that's this place's phone number. You know, it's not like I called the wrong place. So, okay, so then they put in my order then, instead, and now I'm in the store, so then I stood there waiting, right? And I'm standing there for like another 20 minutes. I was like, dude, what is going on here? And so, like, I walked up to ask them about it, and they're like, oh, yeah, who took this guy's order? Do you know about this? No one knows about your order? And I was like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? So, yeah. And then I got it a little bit after that, but oh man. I was not expecting to spend like almost an hour trying to get food that day. But hey, then I got it and it was delicious. They delivered on the quality. So yeah. One thing about it, though, and I don't know, yeah, it seemed like there were, as I was standing there were clearly a lot of miscommunications between the team going on, and I think part of it was that the guy who was, like, in charge of bringing orders out to people, right, and that kind of thing, he was wearing a mask, but he wasn't really wearing it. It was like he had it pulled down a little bit, and it was like in his fucking mouth. So you just could not understand a word this guy was saying the whole time. So I think that was causing a lot of issues. You know, it was like he was wearing the mask under his nose, which is annoying, but then also the top of it was like getting into his mouth. I'll tell you though, this was not my last Five Guys experience though. I went there more recently and it was great. Well, I went to a different one more recently and it was great. Yeah. Okay, so here's the place where there were the, like the things I could interact with. So let's try this here. We gotta go through this way. And then, excuse me, to the left. In Minnesota, they just announced we're getting more COVID restrictions. We're like, well, some things aren't being restricted and some things are being tightened up on. Basically, it's like, what they're saying is like that, like, the data shows... Hang on, let's see if these guys will let me past yet. The data shows that, like, retail is not where people are getting sick. You know, because that's, like, a fast interaction. You know, people are getting sick from, like, spending prolonged amounts of time together. So, things like funerals and wedding receptions... Unfortunately, a Thanksgiving dinner, for example, stuff like that is like where people are actually getting sick. And so those are where they're saying, like, we need to further reduce the capacity percentage that are restaurants and bars, you know. Like, if they were at 50% before, we need them at 30% now, you know. And also, restaurants aren't able to be open past 10 now or something like that. Alright, let's try to open this portal to the abyss. I'm pretty sure it's over here. But yeah, that means that, like, they don't want people to have big Thanksgiving parties. I think what they said is something where it's like, if you have a get-together with people, it's like no more than blank number of people. I don't remember the number. And then it's also like, don't mix more than 3 households of people at a time also, right? Okay, what is going on here? Here's where we tried to open the portal before. Someone tried to open a portal to the abyss here. Will we use the 4 dolls? Yes. Let's see if we can do this again. Because I would like to find the anti-messiah, you know? But if this isn't the place, then we might have to go to Valhalla again. Yeah, I don't know how well people are gonna follow it. I mean, and the press conference that I saw, you know, they were saying, like, it's not like the cops are gonna knock on your door and arrest you, right? It's just, this is a voluntary effort, so please do it. The Thanksgiving dinner that our family would do won't be too much different, though. Because the thing is, like, so we usually have a pretty small get-together anyway for Thanksgiving. There's like one aunt and uncle that we usually have over, but it's pretty hit or miss whether we see them. Doesn't sound like we'll be seeing them this time, though. But it's not that big of a deal. I don't know. They're usually, they usually don't seem super thrilled to visit anyway. Decapitated head I found. Really gross it is. Sell it, I cannot. Okay, see, I wanted to talk to that guy again, because I thought maybe that head would have something to do with what we're looking for, but I guess not. Spent the last couple on your own. I pretty much always see my parents. But that's it, you know. It's like my parents and my grandma is usually it. I guess when I say my parents, though, I mean my immediate family. So that does include my brother and my sister as well. I wonder if these... I feel like I should re-explore this place, even though I took notes. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I took notes. So, I guess now it's back to Valhalla with us. Oh yeah. That's one thing I'm trying to avoid. Like I want to buy a house pretty soon. And that's like a huge part of it, is that I don't want to move far away from my parents. Because I like being able to see them. I like being able to see them and helping each other out with stuff. Like I gotta drive my parents to the airport on like Friday or something. Oh yeah, I forgot my parents are going somewhere. It might be Disneyland, but I'm not sure. But before you worry about my parents and COVID, they both already got it. And, 'cause my mom's a nurse, right? My mom is a nurse, so I feel like it was almost inevitable for her to get it, you know? But yeah, my parents both already got COVID, and they both said that they were like hardly sick. Like if it weren't for there being a whole bunch of news and scare about it right now, they would have both thought that they just had a cold. So yeah, it's very good, and, you know, I think, hopefully, like, I don't know all the details, though, about it, though, because it's, like, what I would hope that means is that, like, okay, so now their bodies have an immunity, which also means that they're not at as much of risk of spreading it as well, you know? But, I've heard, though, that, like, you know, if there are multiple strains of it, they could still get a different strain of it. Or they could be, or like, you know, they could be spreading the Minnesota strain to other places or something. I don't know. It's complicated, but it's also very weird. Just that, like, personally, I've known a few people to get it. I've known a few people to get it, and it's been like nothing for all of the cases that I've personally heard about. It's been, you know, nothing special, which is weird, right? For something that's like, it's like nothing I've ever seen before in my life, as far as like how serious people are taking it and all that. And you know, I've heard that people have died from it and that kind of stuff, which is terrible and very concerning. It's just weird that, you know, the only personal experiences with it I've had is have been nothing to write home about. But we'll see. I mean, it's not, like, when I say this, don't get me wrong, I'm not about to stop wearing my mask and start yelling at people, right? Nothing like that. I'm not talking about that kind of stuff. I'm just saying that I'm personally not all that afraid of it, myself, personally. I'm not all that afraid about getting it. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna wear my mask and be respectful of spreading it to other people, or, you know, other people's concern about it and that kind of thing. We need to go to Valhalla. What's that, Twitch? I'm getting banned for spreading dangerous misinformation? Oh no. Alright, back to the center. Man, did you guys see the video that, like, that one state senator, or I don't know if he was a senator, I don't know exactly who he was. I want to say that's right, though. He made, like, a video on YouTube about how masks reduce the amount of oxygen that you're breathing to dangerous levels, you know? Like the CDC or whoever it is. You know, they say that, like, if you're breathing air that's below this percentage of oxygen, that's dangerous and it'll kill you after a few hours or something. And he made this video about how, like, he used a oxygen measuring, like a device that measures the amount of oxygen and carbon monoxide and something else in the air. And he was like, yeah, put this in your mask, and oh my gosh, it's beeping because there's dangerously low oxygen levels. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Did you see this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Sorry, I'm trying to see what this affects. It also affects the hit percentage. Okay, cool. The contagion rate is going down? Interesting. It's very annoying and interesting. The way that this guy, he's like basing all of this off of this device that he has that measures the air, right? And just the obvious manipulation and lies behind it is so frustrating to watch. And what I'm saying specifically is that when he's measuring the air in the masks, he says, put this thing in your mask, right? And what this thing is it's a little handheld device that has a screen on it, and on the and it's a little box, right? Not cube, you know. It's like the size of a folded Game Boy Advance SP, right? And it's got a little screen on the front, and then on the bottom of it, there's 4 sensors, very clearly labeled, very clearly. You can see them on the bottom of it, 4 sensors for the 4 things that it is measuring, right? And when has the volunteers come up and he's like, put this in your mask, every time they are pointing the sensors directly inward at the person's mouth, right? And the thing is, yeah, when you breathe out less oxygen than you breathed in. Because that's what fucking breathing is. And when it's like breathing through a straw, imagine. When you breathe out less oxygen than you breathed in. And then when you breathe back in, yes, the very small amount of air that was in the straw goes back into you, and then everything after that is fresh oxygen, right? Leveling out to something perfectly safe. And through a mask is you know, that's the same thing that happens. A little bit of reduced oxygen air gets trapped in your mask, which you breathe back in, and then the rest of it is air, and it's fine, right? But here's the deal. So people are saying this in the comment sections. People are saying this in the comment section of this video. That, like, yeah, of course the air that they're breathing out is trapped in the mask, and then they're gonna breathe through that, and it's fine. And so, this guy makes a follow-up video with this measure-up thing, and he's saying, like, no, when you breathe out, it wouldn't set this thing off. See, I'm talking directly into it right now. And he's talking into the front of it. Not the sensors on the bottom, which they clearly knew were sensors at the making of the mask video because they're pointing it at their mouth when they put it in the mask. Now he makes this follow-up video that's like, see, I'm talking directly into it, talking onto the screen of it. And if that's not enough, if that's not enough to tell you that he's doing it on purpose, he says, like, see, there's sensors on the front of this thing and on the inside of it, you know, and he's like turning it to every direction except to the bottom of where the sensors are. And it's like it's the most transparent, frustrating thing in the entire world, where it's like, I'm not a very violent person, right? But that's the kind of thing where it's like, ooh, I just want to see that guy get kicked in the balls, you know? Because, oh, you're just lying to people. And, like, to me, it's like straight up 100% dishonesty and misdirection is like the most frustrating thing in the world to me. Just to straight up lie to people is so frustrating to see. Okay, so I haven't really made anything in the name of progress at this point. As far as the plot is concerned. Uh-oh, Yumiko's getting a little low on health here again. But, you know, we've leveled up a couple times. You know, we've, uh-oh, why is Dash defending? Due to panic? I'm worried about Yumiko here. Okay, cool. Oh no. I can't handle more, really. Well, I kinda can. Okay, let's go sword. Yumiko needs to heal herself, except this isn't even gonna heal for very much. It might be better to just try to put the enemies to sleep. Yikes. Yeah, this was a really bad time to get attacked by two enemies at once. Oof, they just unsummoned my demon. Okay, well, good thing that we are, like, right... Oh my god, these battles, though. We're on our way back. I've been raising my speed, so hopefully we can escape pretty easily. Oh shoot, I didn't bring any water down here. La da la da la da da. Hey, Frankie. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck? I just got kicked for 94 damage. Okay, well, geez. That sucks. Well, there's good news, actually, about that. I just realized that I could have teleported from the terminal. So... I actually just wasted the last 20 minutes. Because we can just teleport to where we're going. Alright. So, where are we then? if we're looking for the anti-Messiah, we better start talking to everybody around here. Let's see what people have to say. I'm actually glad I died because, yeah, you know. Well, I mean, not really, but kinda. What I mean to say is, it doesn't really mean anything to me because now here we are, further along than we were before anyway. Alright, so there should be some people to talk to around here. Yeah, well, maybe Sarah. That might be what it turns out to be. Oh, shit, it's Okamoto.
Oh, I mean, Dash. What's this I hear about you stepping into the ring again? Where did this decision come from all of a sudden? You could have let me know.
Wait. We are stepping into the ring again? When the hell did that decision get made? Wait, what? Why is this like a special room, but there's nothing in it? Weird. And here too.
Ah, you're the champion. I enrolled in this gym because I want to become just like you. So, you're the champion now. I want to know, what's the secret of your success? What is it that makes you so strong?
You know, I'm just a badass. What can I say? Some people are born like it. Some people ain't. I wanna walk like you, talk like you. Alright, let's see if the TV screen says anything different. Millennium News Network. Here's the latest news from Millennium. There have been a great many reports lately of a hero running throughout Millennium, saving people and performing valiant deeds. Many suspect that he may be the Messiah. He is currently at Valhalla Coliseum and hopes to fight Dash, also rumored to be the Messiah, in order to prove that he is indeed the savior of prophecy. Ah, so who the center calls the anti-Messiah is actually... These guys are saying he claims to be the Messiah. So the Coliseum is where we need to be. Alright, alright. This is a weirdly laid out area. So what do we got going on here?
So, you're here, champ. You're gonna fight? You're gonna fight Beck here in the ring. You know all about it, right?
Beck? Did I pick that name? That sounds familiar. It sounds like a name I would pick.
Alright then, go on in. Beck's already waiting inside for you. So, you finally saw yourself, Dash. How dare you deceive the people the way you have, extending a false hand of salvation to the people. Just like the prophecy foretold, you are indeed the anti-Messiah. For the fate of the world and the fate of humanity, I cannot let you live.
Oh, damn. But wait, now this is just... Oh, okay. Right, this is the Coliseum again. Where we gotta, like, get to the inner ring. The Beck anime was good? Whoa. I just died in seconds. The hell was that all about? Well, at least we're very close to where we need to be. Alright, alright. That had to have been a fluke, right? There's no way they want me to go grind for an hour. I might need to get some new demons, though. Alright, let's save at this terminal. And then I'll be right back. I need to go get a beverage and some water probably. And then we will hop back into that Coliseum and see what the hell's going on there. But I'll be right back in just a couple seconds here. Here, let me find the right scene. Yeah, there we go. All right, perfect. All right, be right back. All right. Oh my gosh, I actually forgot one thing. Do, 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 do. What? One moment. I'm also very chilly down here. There we go. Whew. All right. Thank you so much for allowing me that little break. It's 70 outside. Oh, it snowed today here. Like a couple weeks ago, it snowed super hard. We got like a ton of snow. And then it's actually been pretty nice after that. Like it was back in the 70s for a few days, and then today it snowed again. All right. Guys got attacked and got saved by a band with their weird patch-up dog called Beck. Starts listening to their music and asks to join. So the lead singer gave him an old guitar and told him if he can master it in 2 months, he'll think about it. So the guy's practicing and becomes pretty good. And he meets the lead singer's sister and goes on a quest to progress to be the top guitarist. I see. You ever seen that show, I almost said Kuon, but that's a horror game by From Software for the PS2. K-On, I believe it's called K-On. I don't remember exactly what you would say K-On was about, but I watched the first couple episodes of it with my girlfriend, and it seems like a pretty cute show. There we go. That seemed very cute. Alright. Let's head back to this Coliseum here and see what's going on with it. I think I'll try to take the same path as this time as I did last time. And yeah, if we have too many issues, I mean, maybe I should try to talk my way out of the fights. What's all this? Do we get into fights in these places? The Hall of Fame. Oh, right. Alright, let's get out of here. I had to do a few things on that break, you know. Mostly get a drink, but also, like, one of my cats pooped and didn't bury their poop. Magic often doesn't bury his poop, for some reason, so I had to go do that for him. And then take my eye medicine also. Yeah, it's super annoying. Every once in a while, you just come downstairs and you're like, man, it smells like poop down here. And oh, the cat just didn't bury it. What's in this chest right here, huh? Ooh. Legger Slam. I wonder what the hell that is. It sounds like equipment to me. Oh my god, is this why I died immediately? I still don't have anything equipped? Well, that's why I died right away. Everybody was still totally unequipped. Okay, hang on. We got this. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, man, that is funny. Alright, there we go. Let's try. Well, I'm a lot less worried now. Okay, so what's the deal with this Legger Slam? Less defense, but more evasion. But kind of a lot less defense and a little more evasion, so I think I'll just ignore it. That's the imposter, false savior, the anti-messiah. Is that the crowd hissing at me? So last time, I just went right here, and this is where the fight took place. Yeah.
I applaud your courage in coming here, when you could have run like a scared dog so easily. But it is God's will that you be struck down. Prepare yourself, anti-messiah.
Alright, Senshi Beck. Let's talk to him. Ah, dang. Alright, we'll fight him. Get those nerve bullets going. You give me a Rakukaja. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Give me another one of them Rakukajas, huh? Come on, put him to sleep. Put him to sleep. Oh, he died.
I am the true savior. In the name of the Messiah, I shall defeat you.
Oh, okay, here we go. So, my ultimate question with this game is like, am I still Rakukaja'd right now, do you think? I'm just gonna hope yes. Of course, but like, you know, I wonder. Ooh, critical strike. Yikes, though. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got him again, though.
Behold! Witness the true power of the Messiah!
He unleashes a brutally powerful attack.
You're pretty tough, but this ends here.
No! Look out! Dash! Ah! Oh no.
You bastard! How dare you do something as underhanded as use that poor woman as a shield?
What the fuck? I wouldn't call that me using her as a shield. I would call that, Here, we gotta use an orb big time. Yo, she just saved herself. Or sacrificed herself for us. God damn it! He just went before I did, and so... Oh, man. Alright. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. How about we, How about we equip our stuff, and then we save again? Alright. So I died again. That's such a shitty time to die. Because it's like, now there's this big... Fuck! Now there's this big, like, dramatic thing that's gonna happen that we already know about. Okay. So yes, everybody pretend to be surprised. I'm annoyed about the magic poop thing because, particularly annoyed because, the room that the cat box is in is, next door to my music studio. And usually, I have that door closed to the studio. But because I've been drumming in there a lot recently, the air in there was getting a little muggy, you know? And just, like, hot from me working out in there, basically. And so today, I left the door open with a fan on in there to air it out. And, so now cat poop air got in there. But, you know, oh well. Yeah, it's a little frustrating. Those things are tough. Alright, so here we go. Yes, here we go. Alright. I think we went this way last time. There's a chest here. Maybe I should look around this place more to find more chests. But I'm sure I'll be able to at some point. La da da da. Alright. Frankie? Wait, why is Yumiko attacking with a sword? Because I just changed everybody's equipment? Alright, there we go. So now... Well, now we know that, Yumiko can heal everybody, and we don't gotta worry, too much about their... Man... 169, 134, 130. I hate not being able to see characters' max HP. He's one under. You know what? No. Look, we got the MP. And this is like 134 we're going for. And 130 over here. Alright, and now I wonder... He doesn't have a... This guy just hits hard and doesn't have a lot of health. So I kind of feel like we should summon other guys just to kind of take hits almost. So we got Kate Sith. Let's see. Here's that guy. Just probably the people with the most health. So let's do it. Full party. Summon. Gagison. Wait, I have alignment right now? Kusith. Kate Sith. Oh yeah, of course we're summoning the cat demon. So what is my alignment? It must be evil because the church wanted me to pay. It's not good. I know it said good, but that doesn't mean... That means that I'm not... So this guy is neutral / chaos? So I have a lawful alignment right now? Makes sense because I'm the Messiah guy. But I just thought that since the Messiah Church asked me for a donation and wouldn't heal me without it, that meant that maybe I was chaos aligned. But no. I wish it would just say right here what my alignment is. Does it say Yumiko's? No. Oh well. Alright, so we got a full party now. Let's go. Alright, so here we go. Desh Shved. If they tell you your alignment, it'll influence your future choice. That's true. Rakukaja. Kusith, what do you got? Dolominer. I forgot what that does. I could look it up, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Tarukaja. Marinkarin. I have a feeling you should be doing Maydia. Oh. Just one-shots Kate Sith. But hey, that's what he's here for, honestly. Boom. Right. Boom. Alright, he attacked Yumiko. That's good. Ooh, we put him to sleep. Hopefully he stays asleep. Oh, well, there we go. Oh, shoot. See, now he hit dash down to a low amount of health again. Yeah. Okay, alright, here we go. So he thinks we used her as a shield, even though really he just attacked, and she saved me. Alright, so let's orb myself, and then he will Rakukaja as normal, Kusith will attack as normal. Are you kidding me? He just... That's so frustrating. He hits dash down to critical health, then this fucking cutscene plays... And then the next attack is his, and he kills me with it. It's like, I'm just getting bad RNG, I think. That's so annoying. I mean, there's probably something I can do, but... I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like I'm doing all I can. I'm trying to heal myself that turn. I've been raising my speed stat. I'm casting Rakukajas. What the hell else do you want me to do? I wonder if I have... I don't know. I think one of these times that just won't happen. I could also defend on the second phase with dash. That might be the strat. Alright. So here we go then. That's gonna be the strat. Oh, the gun doesn't work at all. Oh, geez. Okay, so... Sword, attack. This seems like a tough fight. Hopefully we don't have to worry too much about... Oh my god, this... What? Fuck. That was just... That was just a really bad fight to get into. Holy shit. Yeah, this part is hard. Enemies that I can't use a gun on. I guess I should have tried to use magic against them. That would have been the strat. See, the one thing I really like about this game is that it's always my fault, you know? Well, the thing where I'm dying to this guy when he just, like, gets 2 attacks on me in a row that are both super powerful, even though I'm, you know, Rakukajing, that's annoying. I should be defending, though, maybe. That's going to be the strat this time. I'm going to try to defend. But most of the time, it's like, yeah, this is my fault, you know? There's a right way to fight this thing that I'm not doing. All right. Oh my gosh, this encounter rate too. It's just these dumb frogs. Frogs! Man, I've been thinking a lot again lately about the idea of making a game just for fun. And what's funny is when I really get down to it, of like, if I wanted to make a game, what exactly would I want it to be like, you know? Turns out it would be a lot like Castlevania or Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. Which is funny to think about, just the idea where it's like, if you just asked me, I wouldn't necessarily say that those were my favorite games. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love them. 10 out of 10. Amazing games. But I wouldn't name them as my number one favorites, you know? But then when I think about the idea of, like, what kind of game design would I like to try, you know, it would be like that. Very stiff controls that are controllable, you know what I mean? By controllable, I mean, like, predictable as to how the player is going to move and that kind of thing, you know? Where it's probably easier to design a level that feels good when you don't have to consider things like momentum as much, you know what I mean? Like, when you're designing Super Metroid, you gotta design the level so that, like, a player who's playing slowly can kind of jump along, doing little jumps, or Mario for that case. But then somebody who's running fast and doing big leaps is also having a good flow, you know what I mean? But with Castlevania, you walk this fast, you jump this high and this far, you know? And it seems like you can get your level design a lot more precise that way. Oh shit, it's Beetlejuice again. Was Beetlejuice okay to just fight? He's doing a lot of magic damage. But we are putting him to sleep also, and that's kind of the most important part. Uh-oh. I'm not loving these attacks he's dishing out, though. Jeez, dude. No! See, I feel like I'm getting bad RNG. But really, we've just... Maybe I'm not playing this right. Everybody's fucking dead again. Oh my god. I'm doing something wrong. What am I doing wrong? Hi, Magic. Hey, buddy. Hey, Magic, how about you bury your poop next time? Hmm? You know, like cats do? You went all the effort... You went to all the effort of pooping in the box that has the stuff for burying it in. Why didn't you just bury it? All right. So... I guess the camera's not really far back enough for a good cat cam. My other webcam is upstairs. I still haven't... I need to just bring it back down here for a second camera angle. Alright. Yeah, I really gotta figure out what I'm doing here wrong. It's just there's like certain enemies that I can't step to. I think a big thing is that none of my demons are necessarily very good. So if I die again, maybe I'll just have to accept that it's time to catch some demons and mix them. Hey, buddy. Oh, sorry, I just punched the mic. Alright, alright. Maybe we should play the game in that one-handed mode for the controls. That way I can keep up the petting action. Oh no. Okay, let's try this again here. We're gonna go dash sword. Yumiko, what if we did like... She doesn't even have Matsuo. But let's try Xianga. And then you, let's try Hanma? That sounds like it might be good. Okay, the Zio didn't really do anything. And now Yumiko is paralyzed. Oh, now Dash is charmed. Oh, and the Hanma I don't think did anything. This fight is fucked. Like, Oh, now he is charmed. I guess I might as well try to escape, because if I pick fight, then just nothing happens. Oh, hey, we got away. Okay. Who has Paraladi? Do we have a Disparalyze in our inventory? No, just Dispoisons. Do any of our minions have Disparalyze? I believe it's called Paraladi. I wish I could just use R and L to move to the next person. Oh no. I'm not sure what you mean, Sarah. Alright, well, hopefully she just gets better. I'm gonna use an orb on her so that she's at least healed. And yeah, oh geez, hopefully she just gets better in a few steps here. You think you saw it? Really? On one of these guys? There's Plimpa. None of those. Kusith. Ihika. Wait, what? It's like on the bottom. Why is there a space? Oh, bizarre. Good call. I didn't notice that because it was like on the bottom. That's weird. Well, let's see if that's what it is. So let's summon Frog Buddy. Oh, we can't summon him because he's evil and we're good. Oh my god, the game forced me into being good. Oh no. No, 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 no. Maybe... It's so annoying that Yumiko is paralyzed. Okay, let's try to fight this guy. Just to pass some turns to see if Yumiko gets better. I don't think paralyzed goes away, though. And she's getting the shit kicked out of her. Wow. Why is this dungeon so frustrating? Like... The first couple times we got through, and then the last boss just screwed me. But now it's like we're just getting fucked by just the normal fights. I guess this is my fault, though, because I don't have paralyze heals, and I should. Where do you even buy those? I guess I need to go buy those. Alright, starting over again. Oh, man. This game is, being a bitch tonight. Alright. So, where do we buy items from? The shops. Or like the rag shop, whatever it's called. There is one of those back in the starting town. Cool. Thanks, buddy. All right. It also might be worth going to the place real quick and... Oh, it's the full moon. Seeing if we can mix our dudes together. I don't think that there's one of those over here. But alright, alright. This kind of stuff, though, is why when I boot up Nocturne for the first time, I believe Nocturne is the first SMT game to have difficulty settings. And lately, I've been playing, you know, lately I play games on hard mode when I'm given the option. And like Persona 5, I played on hard mode and loved it and was like, oh my gosh, everyone should play this on hard mode. But difficulty is different now than it was back then. And I'm thinking that when I load up Nocturne for the first time, I'm worried about the idea of playing it on hard right away. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Junks, I think this is where you go. No, it's Rags is where you're supposed to go. This guy is a... Oh, no. This is fine. What? No disparalyze. Please explain. Heals some HP. Disco. Weapons. Gremlin. So yeah. Casino. There doesn't... Okay, so I can't even buy disparalyzes. Go away, you. Oops. Oh, I see what you're saying, Sarah. If she's paralyzed, she can't jump in front of the attack and die. That's a funny idea. Alright, so... Whoa! What's going on here? How did that happen? Okay, there is a mansion... I should try to get these guys on my team, right? Look at these guys. Let's talk to them. We'll be friendly. What does a human something? Join me. No way, they say. They want to fight. Oh. Too bad. Okay, so I think there's a mansion here. It's like on the way to the entrance to the center, right? In the slum district. Yeah. Alright, alright. We'll try to get some demons on our party because, what? Because we're going to want to fuse these guys together in just a moment here. Kind of kicking our ass. Alright, I need a refresh now. Okay, just around. Easy peasy. Alright, welcome to the manor where demons come together. Alright, alright. Let's try to fuse 3 so that we can take, like, our weak guys. Especially the guys that we, aren't using. You know, these are the guys that we're not using. So they would come together and become Lilim, who has... Oh, our level is too low. Wait, I hardly got the chance to look at that. Oh, it's just blocking the stat bars, though. We can see she has 12 magic. Paralati. So I want this demon, but it's level 23? And what level are we? We're close to that. $22. So, if I get 1,300 experience, we can have that demon. Alright. I guess you could say that what I'm about to do is technically grinding. You got me. Because I want to be level 23. I say that because I so often talk about how you don't need to grind in RPGs generally. And I almost never grind myself. But hey, here's the deal. Here's the difference, right? Is that in RPGs, I will grind as long as, like, generally the thing that bores me is the idea of grinding just to have higher stats. You know, that's boring. But if grinding means that you're going to be able to unlock a skill that you want to have, like, right away, then I'm a lot more inclined to. Because the reward is something more interesting than just the numbers are higher. So, like, Digital Devil Saga was a perfect example of a game that I did quite a bit of grinding in. Because the reward was more skills, right? And having a lot of skills in that game was, like, how you won. Alright, fighting ghouls seems pretty good. Let's see what else we find out here. But yeah, here's the problem, though, is that I'm doing all this, so what? So I can have one extra minion that's not even really that good? You grind in Final Fantasy 2 so you can give Joseph the best equipment, and then his dumbass got crushed by a rock before you could remove it. Oh, man. Good old Final Fantasy 2. All right. Well, now we're not fighting as lucrative of battles. But, you know, hey, this might be good. These guys are harder. In fact, these guys are hard enough for me to talk to. They say what now? Your eyes are beguiling. I'm enthralled. I cannot believe you. They want to fight? Oh my god. We shouldn't have given them what they wanted. We should have left them asking for more. But hey, at least the experience was good. Ah, ghouls. Here's what we want. Easy battles with disproportionately large amount of experience. Alright, Yumiko. We need some heals. Oh man, it kind of takes forever to heal in this game. But hey, it's just because we only have regular Dia still. Man, oh, did you guys hear? Atlas officially said, they made a statement that was like, hey, Persona 4 Golden sold pretty well on PC. We are going to do more PC ports. So that sounds sweet. You know, if that means Persona 5, that would be amazing. If that means Persona 3, I would be worried but excited. The worrisome part is that I wouldn't want it to be Persona 3 Portable. Because Persona 3 Portable, like, yeah, you can play as a girl, but, like, all of there aren't any anime cutscenes in Persona 3 Portable. It's all still frames, and I think that when you have, like, still frames for your cinematic cutscenes, it makes the game seem so cheap and unexciting. And also, like, you don't get to run around the school and stuff. You just, like, move the icon around and stuff. I don't know, man. I was not a fan of Persona 3 Portable. It was nice that you could play as a girl, though. But, like, the idea, for, like, Persona 6, for example, if that's going to be a thing at some point, the idea of having a female main character in that... Okay, if it was just a female main character, awesome. I'll play as a chick. That's totally fine. But, if it's you can play as a male or female... I don't know. I feel like that puts so much more, like, pressure, on the writers to have to write, like, assuming that that certain cutscenes would play out differently, depending on your choice. It's like so much more writing and voice acting that has to go into the game, and that's the kind of thing where, like, maybe, you know, please argue with me, you know, if you think otherwise, but to me, it's like when you get into that kind of stuff, it takes away, like, the creative vision. And instead, what you're getting is, like, something for everybody, which means that it's not really, it's not, like, that perfect thing for the actual target audience, you know what I mean? Where there's no longer a target audience, but rather it's supposed to be for everybody, and a lot of the time I just feel like you end up losing some of the artistry, and doing something like that, like having more player choice, often goes in that direction, I think. But that's my old school style of, like, I want it to be like, this is the game, play it. You know what I mean? Exactly. Like, gender choice is often that's one thing I should say too, is gender choice is often something that is simple and easy to implement, right? And I think that it should be a thing. Most of the time. Most of the time, choosing your character's gender is just fine and easy to implement. But Persona specifically, I feel like is a series where it's not so simple. Alright. Who are we getting? This guy, and this guy. And they form Lilim. And I'm gonna say, hit me with that Lilim. Remember how good Lilim was in SMT1? She just, like, charmed all the enemies every turn. I'm Yama Lilim. Be gentle. Nice. Alright, so let's view status. Lilim. Hello. So she's got some good stuff. Bufula. What's her speed? 9? Alright. All right. Beautiful. Now that that is done, it is time to save the game again. Which I guess we do right here, huh? So we go straight across for the heal. Oh, are they going to ask me to donate? Oh, okay. Whew. Maybe I should have donated to that other one. I just don't want the game to think I'm a goody two-shoes. Goody little two-shoes. Alright. No! Okay, remember, it's going to ask me if I want to continue. Say yes. Alright. So, now we're going in again, but this time we've got another minion who's pretty good and has disparalyze. And and Bufu. She also has Bufu. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Couple of easy battles. Let's get past this stupid spot so that in the last just over 2 hours we can claim some amount of progress. Alright, yeah. I already know all about the fighting. Whew. Alright, right away. Fight! Man, I really got to get back to some of my video editing. I have 2 game reviews to edit right now. 3 if you count Persona Q. And, what's the other one? Oh, and another one to record. Well, actually, I have a shitload to record if you want to get into it. I should really, like, schedule myself, like, a certain time of the week that I do recordings and editing. But I've been doing Rock Band charting again lately, and that's kind of taken up that extra time. Which makes me feel bad because, I want to keep up with a lot of Twitch streams, you know? But I often can't watch them because the different hobbies that I have all require me to not be focusing on that, you know? Like, the thing is, while I watch, like, I'm of this generation that has to be multitasking all the time, you know? So it's like, alright, let's watch a Twitch stream. What am I gonna do while I watch that stream, you know? Is the question. And all of my other hobbies are things that need me to have the audio on, or, you know, listening intently to something else. What I really should be doing is, I should get my practice pad out and practice, I should be just practicing my, whatchamacallit, my drumming rudiments. I'm trying to learn push-pull technique of drumming, and it is a very hard and slow process. Alright, let's do some heals here. Push-pull is where, like, you hit using your wrist, like usual, boop, right? But you kind of let the stick bounce back, and then as you pull your wrist back for the next hit, you use your fingers to hit again. So instead of bop, 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 you're going bop, 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 and it's very hard. But if you get good at it, you know, if you get good at it, you can get real fast. You gotta watch in 180p. Oh, or okay, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't know that you were married. Tell your hubby I say hi. But that, yeah, see, playing an MMORPG is the perfect other hobby. That's the thing. That's, like, there was... I got into this mindset of, like, I don't like to play MMORPGs anymore because after I'm done playing them, I don't feel super fulfilled. Like, if I'm gonna play a video game, it's gotta be a hard game that, like, afterward, I feel like I've overcome a challenge, you know what I mean? But the problem is that while I play a game like that, I can't do something else. It's gotta be all my attention, you know? Maybe sometimes I would rather have the social experience of watching a Twitch stream of a friend of mine or something, and while I'm doing that, play an MMO, you know? But nah, it's like I'm always just like, no, I need to be writing music, and I need to focus on that, or charting a Rock Band song, like, or charting a song to Rock Band or Clone Hero chart. Gotta be intently listening to that, you know? And that kind of stuff. Oh, hobby. I see. Not in the mood for a relationship? That's understandable. Relationships are a big deal when you're in them. Alright, let's use another Medea. Alright, here we go. What's everybody's chances? Place your bets. Place your bets that I win this time. Boop. Let's go. Alright. Here is going to be my strat. Lilim is going to Bufu him to try to freeze him. Dash went first. That's a good sign. So I had a feeling he was going to die right away there. That's why I didn't bother queuing up Bufu. But I did queue up everything else just in case. Ooh, he didn't hit dash. Okay, so here's where he hits dash down to very little health. Okay, so now hopefully my extra point in speed is gonna allow me to use this orb. Otherwise, we're just gonna have the same outcome as always. Or Lilim's Bufu can go off. That would also be... Oh, we got the orb. So that's all I needed. I needed one more point in speed. Yes! Froze him. Boom! Got him! Alright. Now, finally! Rest in peace, Yumiko.
How? I'm supposed to be the savior, yet I lose. How can it be?
Will you finish off Beck? No. Yumiko. Please, hear me out, Dash. It's too late for me. So, I want him to live. And you too. My purpose is to save you. It was only a short time, but being with you made me very happy. No. Yumiko closed her eyes and quietly drew her last breath. Damn. I won't forget this ever. Beck fled with what little energy he had left. Oh shit.
Beck, who had attempted to claim the title of savior for himself, has been defeated. Just as God foretold, the anti-Messiah had appeared and was defeated by the hand of the true Messiah. Dash is the true Messiah. At last, at long last, God has given to us a savior. Long live Dash the Savior.
I thought they were going to be mad at me for not murdering him. A funny-looking old man told me to give this to you. Here. The child gave you a note. Upon the note was written, I need to tell you the truth about what's going on. Come meet me behind the Gaia Temple. Here we go. Okay. Go behind Gaia Temple on the first floor of the slums. And I'll tell you everything. Okay. Well, we are a different person. So, oh, Meikata. Who the hell is that? Alright, so there we go. Well, dang. I guess let's change our formation here. And we're here. We did it! We made progress. However, I don't have a healer now. I mean, I think Lilim has Dia. Oh no, she had my nerve bullets also. Those are such a big part of my winning strategy. I wonder if her equipment is gone with her. I think... So... Well, God didn't win in the first one, though. I think canonically the neutral ending is the ending, right? Okay, so let's go... Item, equip. Do we have those nerve bullets? No, she took them with her. I should have known. I wish I remember where I bought those so I could go get more. It was probably the area with like the cows. But oh well. We might find them some other time. Alright, heal him up. I didn't think about it, but I should have. What that tells me, though, is that she's coming back. She'll be back. Alright, so that took a long time to make any progress there, but here we go. So the slums, I believe, are on the other side of this bridge. Oh, what up? It's High Pixie. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So there's a couple people to talk to here, huh? No? I wonder what those marks are. Zombie dog. Get 'em, boys. Oh, they weren't worth anything. Oh, no. Don't make me get into a bunch of battles with enemies that don't do anything. At least we're not getting into consecutive battles, but still. Feels like a waste of time. Okay, I'm supposed to go behind the Gaia Temple? On the first floor of the slums. Oh, the Gaia Temple, of course. Yeah. This makes sense. This is perfectly sensible. So here's the slums. First floor is right here. The Gaia Temple is right there. Oh, and right there. There's two of them. Well, there's two places we can... Okay, so we gotta go down there. So that's gonna be take a right through the door, then basically go through the whole hallway until it's an end. No. Go through the whole hallway until it zigzags once, and then take the door to the right. So here's the zigzag. Take the door right here. And then... oh. One moment here. I should maybe get some more demons in the party and then do some more fusion. Okay, so here's the Gaian Temple. Yep. So right here, behind the Gaian Temple. What up?
It's been...
Wait a second. Isn't Meikata the evil scientist? It is. Meikata is the guy that kidnapped us and erased our memories. And he's probably the guy that, like, is the guy that we keep seeing in the flashbacks where it's like, give him a name. Give her a name. That's probably this guy. Because remember, Hanada was the other scientist. And he died? Yes. We saw him get killed by a demon or something. Alright.
It's been quite a while, Dash. It's me. But you don't remember me, do you? I've heard quite a lot of rumors about you and your exploits. You are even more powerful than I thought you would be. Have you regained your memories? No? I thought not. In a way, that's a good thing. No, don't worry. I'll explain everything about you, who you are, why your memories are gone, the truth about everything. As difficult as I fear it may be, you need to know, and the time to tell you has come. But first, I have a request of you. Do you remember the woman that came from the center to find you?
I mean, it's probably Hitomi, right? I don't think I have any notes about that, though.
She has been imprisoned and is being held in the factory.
Okay. Alright, got it.
Would you please free her, since she left the center to look for the missing child?
She left the center to look for a missing child. Convicted of going AWOL. What does AWOL stand for? I know it's like when like someone desert. I know it's like for a deserter, right? Where they flee.
Please, Dash, rescue her. Break her out. Once you have done so, bring her with you and come to me.
Absent without leave. Gotcha.
I will tell both of you everything. She will need to hear this too. Security is extremely tight at the factory, and the holding cells are cut off from most of the rest of the area, so you will need to go through the underworld to get to where she's being held.
Okay. Rescue woman in factory. Get there through underworld. Oh, nose itches. Okay. Absent without leave.
Go to the road connecting Valhalla and the center.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
And talk to the man guarding the western intersection.
Okay, I should write that down too. Go to interim between Valhalla and center. All right. Because, yeah, we've seen that there's a spot there that they won't let us go to.
he will know to let you by. Please, you're the only one I can ask this of.
All right. Well, let's go. So do these guys make us pay because we're goody two-shoes?
Disciple of Law, wicked minion of God, begone! Then begone!
Yeah.
Or so I'd like to say, but I will allow you to enter if you give us a sufficient donation.
Donate 1,000? You know what? Yeah.
This is the Temple of Gaia. What do you need?
I paid $1,000 just to heal Lilim 10 Maka.
Make chaos be brought to the world.
All right. Oh, remember what I was saying? Let's talk to some dudes. Let's get Jack-o'-lantern here.
First, put that weapon away before you hurt someone.
Yeah, okay.
Now I can relax and talk. Come on, come here.
No.
Are you afraid of me? Even though I'm pretty?
No, you come here.
Here, I'm going over there. You want me as a minion?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Give me a magic stone. A magic stone.
Yeah, that's fine.
This isn't enough. Not even close. Just one more. Give me a magic stone.
Yeah, that's fine, dude.
This isn't enough. Not even close. Give me a magic stone.
Yeah, alright.
Thank you. I'm Jack-o'-lantern. I'm here to command.
Alright, sweet. There we go. Let's get a couple more guys, and then just see, like, what kind of fusion we can do. Is there a terminal in here? Yeah, probably. Probably right here. No?
Baja's a free area. Not even the center can dictate what we do.
Alright, how about Knocker? Can we get him?
So you want to sponge off me, eh?
No?
You want to become my servant?
No.
You want to talk with me?
Oh, okay, then he's gone. That guy seemed like kind of a dick. Zombies don't talk. Maybe we're fine on minions for now. We'll see what kind of dudes we can get from the next area. Did you guys hear that Super Mario 3D All-Stars is officially getting a patch that will add inverted controls? They're doing it. They're fixing it. I'm so glad. Because I was super bummed, you know? I was basically like, man, I spent $50 on a game that I mostly can't play. But it is official. It is happening. They are fixing it. So that is going to be great. That means the plan is back. We are yes, November 16th. So we are back to the plan where I will be doing another 100% playthrough of Mario Sunshine. This time, not blind and on Nintendo Switch. I'm very excited. Ooh, Jack Frost. Let's get him on the team.
So you want to sponge off me, eh?
I don't know what that means. I'm gonna say yes. Join me.
What do you want to say?
Persuade.
First, put that weapon away before you hurt someone.
Yeah, that's fine. See, now he'll tell me to come closer. We say no. And he's going to be like, what do you mean? And we say, you come over here. And then he's going to be like, okay. See, the demons are a lot easier to talk to in this one. But maybe it's because I've been actually raising my intelligence. Oh, geez. All we have to give him is a sapphire. It's like mooching. See, that's why I said no the first time. Is because I assumed that that's what it meant. Alright, now we have Jack Frost and Pyro Jack. We've got both the Jack Bros. Alright. Pop on over here. Do a quick heal. I didn't think that the first episode. Yeah, it's true. It's true. At first, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, that totally. I think it is because I've been actually raising my intelligence in this one, which I didn't do in the first game. Until way later. Alright, let's save real quick. And then let's take a breather. Whew, so that's like a chapter complete that we just did. And now we have a new objective. So let's just be happy for a moment before we get into the next shit. Did it. Take a drink. And all right. Let's get going. So we are supposed to come in here. And then it looks like it's that place over there is where we need to go. Easy peasy.
Old man Mikado told me you were coming. I'll let you pass. Just so you know, there's 3 passcode protected doors beyond here.
Oh, jeez, okay. One, 2, 1, 3. 1, 8, 3, 4. And 9, 1, 9, 2.
I don't know which door has which password, but I guarantee that those 3 are correct.
Okay, are those the underworld? You found a box. Wonderful. Hang on. Let's look at the map real quick. Is that done now? The map's done? Nice. Alright, so we've got an elevator. Interesting. So we can go down to floor 7. That's the whole floor. Okay, down to floor 7 then. I don't know how to label these 3 passwords because he didn't give me any info on them. Man, remember that part in Final Fantasy VII where you're in the Shinra building? And you gotta, like, get...
Oh, it's Beck. So, you're here, Dash. Time to pay you back for what you did to me at the Coliseum.
What do you mean? What? Spared your life? Is that what you're referring to? Are you referring to the part where we were in a Coliseum full of people that wanted you dead because you were the failure, and I didn't murder you? Is that what you're paying me back for? With presents and chocolate? I hope so. Oh, jeez. Talk. This fucking idiot. That was a concerning amount of damage that he just did to me. Okay, one more Rakukaja and we're good. Let's quit doing that. Alright, here we go. Now it's time to go all out. Attack, attack. Boo-foo. No! He's on to me. That was a really good attack, at least. Okay, I think we're doing fine here. Yep, this is looking pretty good. I'm not sure if we're at 2 Rakukajas or 3 right now. I'm just gonna keep it at 2, though. I'm not loving not being able to freeze or paralyze him, you know? Like, if Lilum would go first, that would be great. We got him, though. Ooh, leveled up, too. Let's get to that 10th speed stat, and then I'll go back to leveling strength for a bit.
Damn it all! You'll pay for this. I'm still not giving up yet.
Beck dropped something as he fled. You got the Mars pillar. Oh, back to some Megami Tensei 2 shit, huh? Okay, alright. Excuse me. So there's our exit. Ooh, a magic box. Nice. These give gems. No gem! I wonder if that's like luck-based or something. Whoa! Whoa! Look how good this place looks. Okay, I'm liking the world map design a lot more now that there's a place that... Now that I see that they're gonna do stuff like this with it. Uh-oh, this looks kind of serious. Let's try to talk to the ogre. What up, Wisco? Oh, yeah, like Marble Madness?
If you want to talk, it's only polite to put down your gun.
Yeah, sure.
What a fool.
Oh, man. Alright, talk to this guy. Or, I mean, fight. Lilum, you might have to this guy here. I'm worried. I'm worried about this place. Can we talk now? Friendly. This time we say no, we won't put down our gun.
What?
What a dick. Alright, keep attempting to murder. Lilim, go for another heal, please. This guy's like not even close to dead yet. Okay, there we go. And then you try to boo-foo the ogre. Yes. So now the ogre can't attack. That's what we're looking for. But man, I knew we should have gone back and healed and saved after the fight with Beck. Nice. Okay, okay. Glamorous axe. Let's take a look at the glamorous axe. 97 attack? And it raises my defense. I mean, I'm guessing that it only hits once. Unlike the weapon I currently use that hits twice. But that's so good that it doesn't really matter. Okay, what's this little spot? There's like a shrine here. Will you enter the shrine? Sure. Whoa. A statue of the Kunitsukami Kotoshiro Nushi is here. That's a mouthful. Will you turn the petrified Kotoshiro Nushi back to normal? Not yet. That sounds dangerous. Okay. So we're in like a new area that I feel like we gotta write some shit down here. I would very much like to find a place to heal. Enter ID code. Okay. Let's try the different codes we got. 1, 2, 1, 3. Incorrect. Okay. Yes. 1, 8, 3, 4. Okay. 9, 1, 9, 2. Alright, cool. Garage. Oh, yes! That's what we want. The neutral healer. Perfect, perfect. Everybody's all healed up now. Now I would like to save. You think you can manage a terminal for me, game? Enter ID code again. Hang on. Fine. Well, I guess I'll go in here now since it's privileged access. Alright. There's gotta be a terminal around here. I hope you only have to enter the passcode once. Let's find out. Nice. Goulette. Let's talk to her. We'll be friendly.
Join us.
No.
But I like the cheerful type.
Oh, man. Alright, Goulette. Don't screw me here. Alright, you two. You know what? Let's keep on the Bufula plan here. So yeah, Dash is doing a lot of damage now. That's nice to see. Ooh. Ooh. Archangel and Angel? Let's go.
I don't have time to bother with a human.
Flatter him.
That is foolish.
Oh, come on. Live a little. Came to vent off some salt after Metroid Fusion. Oh, yeah? I'm doing pretty well, yeah. We beat a boss. We're kind of we're in a brand new area now because we just got past a boss. What did Metroid Fusion do to you? Pen Patra. Hang on, let's talk again.
Brave one, tell me thy name.
Say our name.
I see, after all, you. Show me just how much power you have.
Oh, come on. I thought they would recognize our name as the Messiah. They dodged. Oofta. This is, not... this particular battle ain't going so well. We'll glower this time.
So you fear nothing then. Time for retribution.
Oh, jeez. I should have known what a dick this guy would be. Uh-oh. I think it's time to escape, actually. We gotta get out of here. This is not going well. Nice. Okay, we were able to escape. Right on back to the healer. Hi, we're back. We're all fucked up. All right. Next up. And yeah, back to Marble Madness. That was one of the first video games that I can remember playing. As far as like my very earliest memories of playing video games, Marble Madness was one of the first. The computer ordering you around and the linear feeling of the game. Yeah, that is exactly why I'm not a big fan of Metroid Fusion. I mean, I think, like, as an action game for Game Boy Advance, it's awesome. But as a Metroid game, I think it's one of the worst ones. It might be the worst one. I'd rather play Fusion than Prime 3. I'll tell you that. Because Prime 3 has the same problem of being ordered around all the time. But the gameplay isn't as good. It's fine, but, you know. I have played AM2R. I really didn't like it. Maybe I should try it again at some point, but I felt like my issue with AM2R was mostly that I thought that all of the enemies had really annoying and frustrating AI and just general design. Like, the person who made the game, it seems like they didn't know how to design enemies that were fun to fight, and all the enemies were just really frustrating. Okay, here's this fight again. Let's try talking to the angel. How dare you ignore an angel such as myself? How contemptful. Sorry, sorry. Very well. And then they left. Oh, funny. So Archangel doesn't let me talk to Angel? Alright, here's just Archangel. Come on, dude. Do you want... What do man children like you... Man children? And also, yes, no. Oh my god, I'm screenshotting this. Yes. Brave one, tell me thy name. I am Dash. I thought as much. I'll remember that. And then he left. What? Alright, talk to you. We'll be friendly.
Put down your gun, then we talk.
Okay.
You fool.
Oh my god. Alright, ass-kicking time. Something your dad made for his programming class. A little triangle moving up and down, shooting some cube, and the goal is to destroy all the cubes before they fill the screen. Oh, okay. That's really cool. Your first game you ever played, or at least that you remember playing, was something that your dad made. That's cool. All right. Got him. They're not worth very much experience, dang. Alright, Lilim, we need you to pick up the slack that Yumiko left. What? That was a weird little bug. If we cast Dia on Lilim, then it comes back and it's highlighting a spell that doesn't exist. And it's not in the right spot. And the response is not enough HP. As if it's one of her extra abilities that costs HP. It was your first game. Your father bought the PC for the class and was happy to let you try it. Yeah, that's cool. Wait, okay, hang on. You said Fusion was pretty fun. Have you played AM2R? And then you asterisked in Prime and Zero Mission. I'm not sure what your question was now. Some annoying enemies, but nothing you're raged about. There are a lot of different versions of it online. The one you played had 2 easy last bosses, but you read somewhere on Reddit that in previous versions people were complaining about them being too hard. Oh. Yeah, like, I wasn't necessarily raging about the game. I was just thinking that it was unfun. Because the enemies just weren't satisfying to fight. I guess I'm gonna escape, because these guys aren't worth very much experience, and I can't, I messed up talking to him. I would be willing to give the game another shot. Here's another thing that happened with it. I got a tiny bit stuck, you know, like I was playing it for a little bit, and then it was like, oh, I don't really know what to do next. Okay. You know, which is the fun part of going around and exploring and maybe finding a bunch of extra stuff. And I archived that episode of the stream on YouTube, and somebody in the YouTube comments, that's you watching Shin Megami Tensei, because this series, Shin Megami Tensei, is like one of the only series that people actually watch on YouTube. But anyway, so someone in the YouTube comments for the archive of AM2R, they told me what to do next, and I was like, oh, now I have zero motivation to go back to the game, because it's not going to be an adventure, it's going to be a chore, right? It's going to be go do the thing that I was told to do, which is boring, so it just killed my motivation to... I was already questioning whether I wanted to play it anymore, and then that was just like, well, now I have no reason to. So yeah, don't tell people, not you, because I'm sure it wasn't you about this particular thing that happened. I'm just saying in general, don't tell people what to do in the video game unless they very specifically and clearly ask for it, because a lot of the time it just makes the game less fun. Let's talk to Angel, because she's not here with Archangel this time. Man-child. What is with this man-child business? I am a servant of God. Make an offering unto me. Okay, sure. Then, 63 maca. How does that sound? Sure. This isn't enough. Then why'd you ask for that much? Now, a magic stone. How does that sound? Sure. Thank you. It would seem you have too many minions. Will you dismiss one? Sure. Dismiss which one? Yes. I guess I'm gonna get rid of Jack Frost. I am Tenchi Angel. I pledge my loyalty to you as your guardian from now on. Angel became your minion. Okay, sweet. Check that out. Let's take a look. Angel. 9 strength. Zan, something, Medea, Hanma, Medea. Alright, cool. I'm into this. Let's go summon Angel right there. And then we'll do a quick status change there. Get Lilim behind me. And there we go. Now we have Angel. Cool. It looks like the hallway continues on past the bars. Is that marked on the map somehow? Yes. Oh boy. Big map. Let's not go this way yet. You found a box. Intelligence incense, yo! Nice. More intelligence for Dash for no work. Now let's talk to you. Yo, I'm 1 pip smarter, motherfucker. What do you got? Put down your gun. No. Ugh. And then he just wants to fight. Fuck. Alright. Sword. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try this charm move. Oh, Charm Bite. I bet that's what it's called. Charm Bite. Doesn't seem to be doing much, huh? I'm loving this axe that we found. Ooh. So, let's just take the ghouls out real quick. And then Lilim, we need to be healing this guy. Verger. What? They got him. Oh, no. Lilim is queued up on Dia. But yeah, dude, if you want to talk Metroid, Metroid is one of my favorite series. When you phrase it as enemies being not fun, understand me better, did like variety and attack patterns. Yeah, right. Like, for example, one AI pattern in games that I generally don't enjoy is like the enemy that just tries to be on top of you, you know? And I feel like that game had a lot of that. Yeah, just like stuff like that. With a little bit more time, I'm sure I could have found something more enjoyable about it. I definitely really enjoyed things about it. It wasn't all bad. It just, you know, I was just like, I just wasn't having enough fun with it to keep going after playing it a couple times. Maybe I would enjoy it off cast though, even. Like that, maybe that's just a game that I should play without streaming. I really don't like man-eaters. Maybe I should try talking to him. Uh-oh. Can we talk? They're in no mood to talk. Oh shit, it's a full moon. Yeah, true that. Hi, Mia. Did I try Return of Samus? Yeah, I did. I really liked that one on 3DS. There were things about it that I didn't like. Overall, I thought it was too easy. Especially finding secrets was way too easy because of the new, like, scan method and stuff. But I really liked the parrying system and the controls in general. Like, the precise aiming I thought was really cool. Yeah, I thought it was a pretty darn cool game. It had a very satisfying ending, and the original NES. So, okay, so the original Metroid 2 Return of Samus, that was a Game Boy game. But yes, I've played that a couple times. Pretty good. It definitely, like, I felt like the map design of it could have been better. To where, like, it doesn't, like, match up in certain spots properly, you know? Which is kind of weird. But overall, for a Game Boy game, I think it's very fun. And compared to compared to like Fusion and Zero Mission, I really like the way that it doesn't hold your hand at all, and it allows you to explore, which is the strongest point of Metroid games, you know? Everyone loves the exploration. And yeah, Metroid 2 did a very good job of that. Fusion just locks too many doors and tells you where to go too much, and then Zero Mission tells you where to go too much. It doesn't make you go there like Fusion does, but it does tell you where to go all the time, which is annoying. But yeah, Metroid 2 for Game Boy. Cool game. I like it. I liked it a lot more the second time, actually. The first time I played it, I thought it was aight, you know? And I drew a map as I played it and stuff, and it was great. Thought it was aight. And then, second time I played it, though, using the map that I drew, I had a blast. Okay, we're getting beat up here. We're gonna need some Dias. This, like, cursor problem on healing, or on casting spells with demons is really bizarre. Alright, I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna beeline it back to the healer real quick. And then I really need to find a terminal. I have an idea of where I might be able to find one. We surprised them. That means we can run away. Because that demon on the right is kind of hard and doesn't give a lot of experience for it. Get out of here. I'm really liking having high speed. Okay, so we need to go in here, through here, around this way, boom. But yeah, Metroid is one of my favorite series, so I can talk Metroid all day. The actual, like, the original Metroid for NES, I really, really like that game. I've played through that game many, many times. Alright, so if this is the exit, maybe there's a terminal at this place. This looks like a baseball field. Oh, so I was thinking that would be like a coliseum or something. I really want to save. I think I'm gonna have to walk all the way back to be able to save. Just so that I can feel a little bit more comfortable. Man, these earthquakes have been happening this whole game. Yeah, just the fact that there's no terminals around here. Yeah, I mean, I liked it a lot. I feel like it was definitely, like, Nintendo, returning to form for Metroid in a way, where, like, when I say returning to form, I mean like it's back to you're not being told what to do all the time. It doesn't feel super linear and that kind of stuff. Like it feels like you're exploring around in the Metroid game, right? But being Nintendo, they can't just do that, right? It's got to do something weird. So they've got like the new controls and the new scan system and that kind of stuff. And I definitely really liked the new controls, but overall I did think it was too easy. I also didn't like that apparently there is a very hard mode for the game, but it's locked behind an amiibo, which is really dumb. So if you just buy the game and you play it, you have normal mode, and there is a hard mode, and the hard mode is cool. When I say too easy, I don't mean just the combat. The combat was pretty challenging on hard mode, but it was like finding the secrets and stuff, I mean, you know, that kind of thing. But anyway, as far as the main game goes, also, there is like a very hard mode apparently, but you have to have an amiibo to get it, which is dumb. But it's kind of fine, though. It's kind of fine because hard mode, combat-wise, hard mode is hard enough. It's good, right? It's just like the secrets. I want harder secrets. I want harder platforming, the kind of stuff that choosing hard mode doesn't get you. Alright, revive this guy. Do we need to heal him now, too? Okay, good. Wait, no, that didn't heal him. That's right. I forgot about how this game's menus work. You have to go revive, press right to queue him up for revival. Then, do you need to heal him? Okay, good. I gotta say, my eyes are starting to dry out. Which is still a thing that I get after getting LASIK. I still have dry eyes every once in a while. Prime? Like, for GameCube? I like Prime. I like Metroid Prime a lot. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, I think, is the best of the Prime trilogy. Because I thought Prime was really, really fun. I enjoyed the first person. The mood of the game is so good. The way that, like, you feel like you're on this planet and your scan visor is telling you about the wildlife and that kind of stuff. Like, that sense of adventure and the mood of it is so cool. And then also, like, finding all of the Chozo stuff that you need to, like, learn how to operate, and then it's like a puzzle to figure out how to work it and stuff. That's really cool. The puzzles for finding the artifacts I thought was fun. I really, really, really liked Prime. But on repeat playthroughs, I think Prime does get a little dull at points. Particularly, I think that the boss battles are pretty lame in Prime, especially the rock guy. Metroid Prime 2 improves upon every aspect of Metroid Prime. The graphics are better, the mood and atmosphere is better, the boss battles are better, and the pacing. Pacing. Metroid Prime 2, you are always, like, know exactly what you're doing, and you're, like, on the thing. Like, the boss battles are so well distributed, the fighting of the enemies per room is so fun, and then, like, and just, like, the beat by beat, like, you know, going into the dark world to do the thing, to then go back to the light world, and now the thing is here, and then you go across, and then you get the new suit, and, like, Like, all of those, everything is just so well paced in that game that, like, Prime 2 is a game that you play for 9 hours, and you're just like, oh my god, I have to go to bed. It's way past my bedtime, but I didn't realize I was just playing this for 9 hours. Yeah, so Sarah, when they announced Metroid Prime 4, they really didn't have anything done with it. And what happened is that Namco Bandai was apparently developing it, not Nintendo. They, like, directly contracted Namco to do it, for some reason. And a couple years ago now, like 2 years ago, or maybe only 1 year ago, Nintendo came out and they said, it is not going well with Namco. The game is not turning out how we wanted it to, so Namco is leaving the project, and we are starting over with Retro Studios, the company that made Prime 1 and 2, and I think they made 3 also. So that's what happened. They had to start over. But Retro Studios is making it now, which I'm glad about because I was honestly very worried about Namco making it. Even though, in my opinion, last time they had another company make a Metroid game, it was Metroid Other M, which was made by Team Ninja. And the thing is about Metroid Other M is that the gameplay of Other M is fantastic, and the map design is really great. It's just the cutscenes and awful story of Other M that drag it down, which I don't think would have been the fault of Ninja Theory, or not Ninja Theory, Team Ninja. I don't think it would have been them that would have written the terrible story. That would have had to have been Nintendo, right? So what I'm saying is maybe I shouldn't have been so worried about the idea of Namco Bandai making Metroid Prime 4, but I was very worried about it. But now they're not! Now it is officially Retro Studios making it, and they are a very good developer generally. But yeah, it means we also have to wait a bit longer. Alright, I'm thinking if I should continue tonight. Let's go a little longer. My eyes are just starting to hurt, is all. But I got a little bit more in me. Yeah. It's not even so much the relationship with Alex that bugs me in Other M, because that same thing is there in Fusion. You know, I don't know. That part of it is fine, I think. It could be better. Well, no, you're right. She shouldn't... You're right. That part of it is stupid also. But really, it's like, the thing that really gets to me is, just how, well, it goes hand in hand with what you're saying, which is just how generally weak she is, and just her cringy dialogue. Like, she's a very weak character in that game, and also says things that are just like, ugh, oh, stop it. So yeah, it's pretty bad all around. And here's the thing, it wouldn't even be that big of a deal if you could just skip the cutscenes, but you can't. You can't skip the cutscenes. Nintendo, port Other M to Switch and make it so that we can skip the cutscenes. They won't. They won't. Alright, so we have now saved the game. Let's open this statue. What's the deal with this? I bet it's gonna say something like, we can't. We're gonna say yes, and it's just gonna be like, oh, you can't. Searched his inventory for a daystone and found one. Oh, yeah, we did it. Cool. Hey, bro, what's up? The petrified Kotoshiro Nushi returns to normal.
Thank you for breaking my curse and reversing my petrification, but I'm still having a little bit of trouble moving around. I guess I haven't fully recovered yet.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, we all need to start making remakes of other M's so that Nintendo has to remake it themselves just so that they can cease and desist us. Nintendo cease and desists us. Everybody's like, what the fuck, Nintendo? You're not gonna do anything with other M. And they gotta be like, yeah, we are. And then real quick, get that project underway. Good plan. Let's do this. Let's have a power talk after the stream here, and we'll get the team together. A power chat. All right. Uh-oh. I really don't know how to deal with man-eaters still. Can we talk to them? Join us. Yes. Then come on over here. No. Don't dawdle. Oh, man. Escape. I don't deal with man-eaters. Now we don't get credit for fighting those ghouls. Okay. I have not gone down this hallway yet. No! Stop it! We're gonna get some real bad dice rolls one of these days. Enter ID code. I think 1834 is the one that hasn't worked yet. Sweet. Now this is a whole nother section, though. Man. I wish I found a terminal already. Oh, geez, these earthquakes. Janice.
So, you want to get through here?
No. No, I'll just be on my way.
You're going to turn tail and run? What, you chickening out? What a shame. Too bad.
You do textures in GIMP for a Minecraft mod that you made with a friend, so if you need a graphic designer... Oh, you know, I was actually talking about, like, game development stuff earlier. I'd have to get a prototype together first, though. But yeah, I mean, it is possible that at some point in my life I will be looking for a graphic designer. Worm, huh? Let's have a chat. It looks like it mistrusts you. We'll approach it. Oh, it dropped something and left. It dropped a gemstone. Interesting. Hi, Magic. Oh, man. This area. Hey, buddy. I'd be so much more comfortable with all of this if we could just find a terminal. I better fight those guys. Let's see what the deal is with Janice. Maybe he'll let me out into, like, another area. Hey, buddy. Are you comfy? Okay.
I can't let you by, darling. I can't let you by, chump. I was told I can do whatever I want to any man that tries. They said I can do whatever I want to any fool that tries. Ho ho ho, hee hee hee.
Alright, here we go. Let's go attack. Rakukaja. What is Pen Patra? Let's open up the manual real quick. What? I don't have the manual saved? Let's see. It was Third that sent it to me. Did he whisper it to me, or was it posted in general? Oh, it'll be in my downloads folder. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so. We've got a section for spells. This is not a strategy guide. This is the manual that comes with the game. Just translated into English. Pen Patra. Here it is. Heals all ally. Oh, it's like May Patra. Gotcha. It's May Patra. Alright, so we'll go, I'll try Hanma. Bufula. Okay, Hanma did not seem to do anything. Ah, we froze him, though. That's cool. So there's one Rakukaja. Two Rakukaja. Only 3 damage from the Zan. Was that 2 Rakukaja or 3? I'm casting one more, I don't remember. Alright, keep those Bufulas up. Tetrakarn. What does that do again? It blocks either a spell or a... Wait, we've got the thing right here. I can never remember. Tetrakarn. Oh, right. Makalakarn is the one that stops damage. Okay, so defend. What is just Tetra? Oh, it might be negates enemy magic and special attacks for a turn. Interesting. We'll just have him defend also. Defend. And Bufula. There we go. Now we can attack again. This is going very well, I think. Oh, I didn't read what that was. It was probably Tetrakarn again. So let's do this. You know, I might not need to freeze them on a turn where everybody's defending anyway. Hey, we got him. Nice, nice. Got the level up. I think we go for more strength now. It also raises my HP. Oh, an elevator here. Back up to the first floor. Interesting. Tell me there's a save point up here. Or like maybe we can go outside and there'll be another facility nearby. Okay. We surprised them? You know what? Let's just get out of here then. I actually forgot that, ooh, yeah, see, there's an exit there. I actually forgot that if you have high speed, it makes you surprise enemies a lot. Which is, like, so good, because it just gives you a free turn so often. Oh, weird. An area where you can, like, barely see. I'm really stumbling around here. Messiah Neophyte. Oh my. Can we speak with these guys? We'll be friendly. You want me to join you? Yes, I am the Messiah. Then I'd like to see some proof of that. A donation? Yeah. 71 Maka? Yeah. Thank you. Alright, cool. Because that guy, that looked like a battle. I remember those guys in one of the other games. I think they were weak to lightning. Mark them stairs. Map it, map it, map it. There's only 5 of them now. I would like to actually recruit them, though. But if they just want, like, less than 100 Maka to just leave, sure. Workaholic.
I want to eat you.
Give it food.
I miss being alive.
Another elevator. Okay, yeah, that's fine, I think. Maybe. We're past the point of no return here. I don't know what's going on anymore. Wait. Is this like a Dark Souls shortcut? It is. There's gotta be a terminal in this area. I should have looked harder in that area before leaving it. I'm going back. Yeah. We're getting out of here. Because it wouldn't make sense to be in the middle of the dungeon like that. So here we are, back in here. We explored this whole little area. Into the elevator. Okay, are we back? Okay, we're back. I guess that wasn't that far away, huh? Everything just seems so much bigger when you're there for the first time, you know? And we had to get through that boss. No. Stop it. Oh, Angel. What up, bro? Let me give you this. Nice. Orbs are great. Alright, and ghouls kick their asses, boys. Alright. So where the hell are we going now? We gotta... I want to check out this little space that I haven't seen yet. Which is like... over here? Oh, what up, worm? Let's talk to him. Friendly. Rawr! He wants to fight. Oh, no. It's the new moon. You're supposed to be easy to talk to. Let's use a Bufu. I'm a little worried about these guys. Okay, that didn't do a lot. They did Rakukaja, though, so that's too bad. Oh, well, they're just doing a bunch of Rakukajas, so they're like... It's like fighting a Kakuna. We got him. Alright, sweet. So now... Right over here is where I hadn't been yet. Jakyo. Oh! Yeah, this place has everything but a terminal. Let's look at some fusion here. Oh my. Oh! What is the red and blue? Is that like chaos and law versus neutral? Let's find out. If we put you with you, does this create a chaos? Yes. If we put you with you. Does this create a law? Yes. If we put you with you, is this neutral? Light neutral. Alright, so anyway. Who can we get rid of? Or, like, put together? The two Siths? We can make Flamies. Flamies. We've also got Jack-o'-lantern. Okay, check this out. Or Pyro Jack, that is. Let's go... What if we put these three together? Level 25. 204 HP. 11 strength. It has Diarahan? Whoa. Yo, look at this thing. And it's neutral, too. Sweet. Can I expedite this process? No, apparently not.
I am Shinju Nandi. I am at your service.
Nice. Alright, so let's summon this guy as our new right-hand man, huh? Or... right there? Because it might have less strength than what's-his-face. Dverger, he's got 9 strength. How much strength does our new guy have? Nandi? 11. Oh, so he is stronger. Ah, this is fine. Okay, cool, cool. Now I'm feeling good. We've got a new minion. He's a badass. Do you guys say minion? Or do you say, like, minion?
Worms.
So that way was nothing. And then there's like a whole area up there if we go there. Yeah, I guess I gotta check it out. What up, Angel? Oh! She just used the orb on me instead of giving it to me. Am I full on orbs or something? Do I have like a whole stack of them? No, I only have 8. Interesting. That's funny because I was actually gonna use it. If she gave me one. Maybe these guys aren't so tough now that I have 5 people in the party that are more badass. Angel kind of needs to be healed though. Here, let's go Nandi, Diarahan, Angel. And is that just a full heal? Because Diarahan is a full heal in the later SMTs, but I'm confused because we seem to have skipped right over Diara and Diorama. Oh, 52 Maka. Why, thank you. Is Archangel not going to let me talk? Oh, no, no, we're good. Yeah, that's what, right. That's what Diarahan does in later SMTs. But like I'm saying, we've skipped the other steps. We went straight from Dia all the way to Diarahan. So that's what made me think for a second, like, oh, maybe it's like, maybe they're named differently in this one or something. I'm not going into some of these doors because I'm expecting it to just say what they are, you know? I'm like looking for one to just tell me it's a terminal. Alright, what if we were to just fight these guys? They're hitting all criticals. Yeah, see, they only get... Oh, okay, 300 experience is pretty okay. They gave more experience than I remembered. What do we got here? Alright, when I was questioning calling it a night before, I'm glad that I continued now, because we found that manor and we got Nandi on the team. Uh-oh. We're kind of getting our asses kicked right now. What the fuck? If only everybody didn't spread out their damage in the least efficient way possible. Okay. Oh, man. No. This place is huge. No gem. I wonder what I'm doing wrong with those. I just got reminded of this old Dream Theater thing where they were touring Germany, and Mike Portnoy was saying like they're touring Germany, right? They're driving on the highway, and he just keeps seeing these signs for Ausfahrt. Just all you know, just like they're driving along, and he just keeps on seeing these signs for Ausfahrt, and he's thinking like, man, this city must be fucking huge. Because they've been driving so long, and he just keeps seeing the signs for it. And then it turns out that, oh, Ausfahrt is just the German word for exit. And I just thought of that because of the wording. Fucking huge. Because, like, I'm in this place right now, and it's fucking huge. Go away, man-eaters! Incense, incense, yes! Oh. It says his power went up, but I think they mean his strength. Yeah, 22. All right. I had to smell my finger because I touched the TV and it was like staticky on the glass, you know? Did you guys ever smell your hand after you like, when you were a kid, did you ever like, because when you were a kid, that's when CRTs were around. Did you ever like touch all the static off the front of the TV screen and then smell your hand? It smelled really weird. Oh, man. Where is the exit? Gotta find the exit. Run away. Now, the problem is, I have to go back in here, because what if there was a chest? Wait, what? Where am I going? Okay, this is correct. Wrong way. I think this is something we can auto battle. Just keep an eye on those HP numbers. Cool, cool. What? Okay. This might be the same area. What do you got for me? Speed incense, yo! So good. Permanent stat increase, baby. Alright, alright. Now. And speed is one of the primary stats that I want. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with almost every incense that we could get. The only thing I don't care about raising for Dash is his magic. But even that is good. Every stat is excellent to have higher. Tier list, though, you know, number 1 is strength, number 2 is speed, which those are the last 2 that we found. Number 3 is intelligence. Number 4 is luck. Number 5 would be endurance. And lastly, magic. That's right. I would rather have luck than endurance. Why am I fighting these things? What have I done? Touched a window one time and smelt your hand and it smelled awful. And your father said, "Don't touch that window." I just splat a giant fly on it. I'm surprised that the smell could come from a fly, but you wouldn't be able to notice the fly. You know what I mean? You would think that if there was enough fly on the window for it to make your hand smell, that you'd be able to see it. I just splat a giant fly on it. It was huge. Huge. I used to have a cat that would eat big flies. Wow, you're cute. I like you. I'll become your minion. Oh, yeah, sure. You want to go to the labor camp, don't you? Well, let me give you a juicy tip then. Oh my god, is she gonna open the gate? You can get to the labor camp in the factory through here. Want to? No, not yet. Yo, she gets us through the bars? What are the odds that that was like one of the very last things I found? There's still a couple other things for me to go look at, though. Just a couple. Mainly, we gotta go this way. $20.80 mag. Alright. So here's Nadja, by the way. She's got 10 strength. Pretty good abilities. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a moment, sorry. Yeah. We'll keep it on there. Alright. Alright. So thank you for allowing me that little break. And now, I just want to finish this area. And then call it. Yeah, I guess a terminal isn't really that far away, it turns out. But still, it's pretty far. Oh, small window. I actually noticed that time. What? Why didn't I go into that dead end real quick? Oh my gosh. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. What other magic did, Oh, here, let's summon Nadja, by the way. Oh, yeah, no worries. And then... Germa, Recarm, Paralati, Posamudi. Okay, sweet. And now it's just up here. Oh. No. Go away. Well, that's it. This is the last room. Stamina incense. Yeah. By stamina, that's what I meant when I said endurance. Boom. Or maybe it's vitality. Well, yeah. Look at that. We looked at the whole place. And there were no... There is no terminal here. So, to get back... to get back, we gotta go back this way. And then it's left, I think, here? Yep. No. Oh, wait, this is fine. So now we go talk. Angel. Nice. Wait. Yeah, this is the way out. It's just gonna take a minute. It's just gonna take a minute. So we come around this way. Oh, just you, huh? Let's talk.
I do not have time to bother with a human.
We'll flatter him.
That is foolish.
Oh, jeez. This guy takes his job real seriously. Miragi? Get him, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nandi's in a real bad spot here. Come on, Nandi. No! I hate that shit. Wasn't it a thing in the first game where, like, dude, it is not fucking worth fighting these things. Wasn't it a thing in the first game where support magic would always go off before the physical attacks, regardless of, speed? It was like first the magics and the extra attacks would happen, and then all the regular attacks would happen. Jesus fucking Christ. What an annoying fight. And it's like, man, I can't fight anything down here, it turns out. Like, look how many fucking attacks it takes to kill this thing. So Dash, just don't use physical attacks. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me that that thing just killed me? I'm so mad. I'm so mad that that just happened. All of that exploration throughout that whole dungeon is gone now. And our guy that we fused is gone. The other thing that we found is gone. I was literally on my way back to the terminal at that particular time. I was on my way back to the terminal. And we fought three or four, whatever, of that stupid fucking Archangel that I can't talk to because it just denies any conversation. So I decided to fight it. Sure, I fought it. Oh my god, and it just kills Dash. And ends the game. That's so fucking frustrating. That's how tonight had to end. I can't end a day on that kind of thing because I'll just go to bed in a bad mood. That it's something that I can easily overcome. But I'll just be in a bad mood now. Where the hell am I? This is the terminal? Oh, man. Alright. Well, now we can get through without worrying about whether there's a terminal. We know that there's not one, right? So let's just, instead of being frustrated and saying like, fuck, now I have to end today on a frustrating note, instead of that, let's say, okay, let's do the normal thing of we're gonna use our new knowledge and get through this much faster. And I'm happy with that. I don't care about the extra place that we went to. You know. Actually, I think that's already saved. Going there. But yeah, let's just re-explore this really quickly. It sucks. Like, I'm getting super tired and shit. And, like, I was so ready for that to be the perfect little ending. Video games, man. What can I say? Alright, return this guy to normal. Cool. Coming on up here. And here we go. Here's the place. Oh, look at it. Brutal. But alright, so first thing we're gonna do Let's go this way. Escape. Alright, we can get a ton done. I'm giving myself 15 minutes. And we are going to get so much done. Hit those spots. The ID code here was 1834. And I think... Oh, no, this isn't where the mansion is. But that's fine. We'll get there later. I didn't fight this guy yet? Oh, my God. No, not yet. So this is the run where I went off to that other place and everything. God. We lost so much, it's unreal. Hey, what up, fucking dickheads? It's these guys again. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my face. Fucking run ruiners. Alright. Get back to the mansion as soon as possible to get Nandi back in the party. Then we'll go for the girl, get her back in the party. Screw Lance. What is that? Can't equip it. Okay. Dang. There's some like, the thing is, with all those incenses that we found, there's no way I'm not exploring this place again, you know? But okay, so it looks like we're gonna go this way, that way. It's so weird. Yeah, it's like we can't fight any of these enemies. Almost all of the encounters here I have to avoid. Oh, jeez. $89 damage to Dash, that just did. Are you serious? Alright. I'm annoyed. I'm coming back to do this another day. I don't care. I would rather do it another day than today. Fuck this. The thing was, I was on my way back to the save point to end the stream. And then we lost everything. So now I wanted to just do it real quick again, but now with this stuff going on, it's like, you know what? I'll just do it next time. It'll be fine. Whatever. I'll be back sooner with more of this game than I was this time. I kind of spent a long time away from it, but I don't plan on spending that long away from it again. So I'll be back pretty soon for more. Thanks for watching, everybody. Let's find someone to host here. And, because, man, I am tired. Again, I was going to end the stream when that shit happened, so anytime now is, I'm too tired. So, let's take a quick look at who's streaming here, and we'll give him a host here. Obst is playing some Animal Crossing. Let's go. I'm gonna go host Obst. Have a good night again, everybody. Bye-bye.